Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
I'm not pouring a drink. You're pouring a drink. So yesterday we got our salmon, which was very exciting. I was predicting it for a while. I was like, ooh, salmon statues. We know that's important. And they were. They were important. So now we ended at like the very beginning of exploring like all over the place. I think we had just finished some degree of exploration of this place. Let's go ahead and use the salmon cello. Yes, we got a salmon and then immediately threw it away for a better one. And then found out that we could have gotten a salmon basically right at the beginning of the game by getting this salmon instead, which is unfortunate. Because that would have been fun to try for. I don't know how many hours it would have taken to do it, but probably several. Assuming that I was able to do it at all, which is not a guarantee, because, you know, I'm not. Is it fortunate? I don't know. Sometimes in life you need to invest the time. Let's see, did I? Oh shit, I have two chests on the map. What the fuck? Okay. This is concerning. I don't know if we can take out 4 of these, but we'll find out. None of these have anything to steal. Okay, so that applied that weakness status effect. Do I have you tag it? Yes. Barb you. You don't have. I need to reapply that item. And get you tagged. Your slow misses. We do have poison built into your attack. That's good to know. I've completely forgotten that I need to be keeping an eye on the minimap because I have that item that gives me vision of chests on my minimap now. This is going to be interesting. So I did not see. Ah, gotcha. Key lime is probably immune to poison. That's probably why they. I was wondering why they got the weakness status effect that increases the power. The potency of debuffs, but didn't actually get debuffed. So Key Lime needs to spend their turn reviving. Okay, so you or you? I think we go for this one. With the hope being... Okay, that's lethal. Tag this one. Poison Barb comes out. And you are going to just attack. Let's see if with the thing, it the regen negates it still. I think the regen still negated it, right? So regen does seem to just be checking against the counter of how many debuffs they are and counteracting one of them exactly. Which can be more or less powerful depending on the relative power of regen. Okay, so that's... are those both in this building? Those are both in this building. So, that tells us some interesting stuff. So... wait, is this... no, this isn't an actual hole. Okay, there's a hole here. That tells us that we can actually identify... oh, interesting. So we need a forgotten key for that door, too. But we don't need to go in that door. So, with that being the case, do we feel like there will be a back entry? Interesting. So, the depths. I don't think we want to putter around to the depths right now. But what we can do is just go to the top level, and from the top level we can see... so that tells us a few pieces of information that are important. So we now know that if there's a chest below us, even if it's on a different map section, it'll show up in that location. That is certainly for the ocean. But what that probably indicates is the chest that we found in the Thinger place is probably not at that elevation at all. Like, it's nowhere near there. It's probably at a different level of the dungeon completely. And it just shows up on every map. I wonder if we go to the top of the pyramid, if it'll show up at the top of the pyramid, too. That'd be an interesting thing to check. I guess we don't need to necessarily... what is this, power washing simulator? Or are we just going to, like, find every, like, little piece of... oh, hey! We got another underpass scrap. And that's interesting. Hey, buddy. Are we gonna do this? Let's try this. Oh, do I have to actually change class to Summoner? Well, that's rude. So this is Carbuncle, I assume. So, I think we might have enough scraps now. I'm trying to remember where... somebody mentioned an undersea crab at some point, like some NPC. Okay, and there were 3 books missing. We got one of them. There was another in the jungle. And there was another... somewhere. Do I need 8 or do I need 6? We're gonna find out soon. Where the hell am I? Ooh, there's a chest right here. I wonder if it's just up this waterfall. Yep. Yeah. So you can see that, like, you can see the map, the treasure chests on the map from pretty damn far away. Wasn't paying any attention to where I was going. Go to that Quintar Temple place now. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's true. Okay, we need to get there. The mausoleum that we, Man, does anyone have a record of all of the random locations that I went where I went, oh, I can't go here because I don't have the ability to get in the water? We kept very specific and precise notes on that. Probably not. Probably not. Look, okay, we needed to make a dedicated effort to get the stream large enough that there will be some people on any given stream that are so obsessed with what's happening that they're taking meticulous notes. This is the goal. This is the dream that we need to achieve. We need to achieve the dream. Let's see. Was there actually a waterfall? I think there might have been a waterfall. I think we might be able to go via. I think it's Ganymede. Yeah. So from Ganymede, I think we can use the Aldrum. There's actually a waterfall right here too. Let's use this waterfall first. And there's so many waterfalls and things like that around. I'm very curious to see. We're back on the Quintar Reserve here. There's a chest over there that we can go for. And we're back in the overpass. There's a tree here. Can we go into the tree? Springs Oath? Oh, chance for loot drop is increased by 50%. Okay. I don't hate that. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Nice. So, do we want to... What is this? Oops. We already looted that chest, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, that's the place over there that we've already been to. That's the ninja place. Alright, let's go to the Quintar Reserve. And we're looking for... Oh. Have I been on the top of this? Yes. Oh, shit! The mausoleum below contains a treasure which will allow you to communicate with Quintar! Well then. Well then. Wow, this is a billion years ago. Door's locked. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! Tomb Guard. Why are you a humanoid? I'm tempted to try to dispel its undeadness. Just to see if that just kills it outright. I doubt it will, though, so we'll do this first. It's now blinded, so... I'm going to cast Dispel now, because I can just reapply the bleed on the next turn, so... We got rid of its undeadness. But it's still there. So, does that mean that we just resurrected this Tomb Guard? I feel like that's what that means. I feel like pretty explicitly we just resurrected this Tomb Guard. They're alive now. Let's see here. I'm a little concerned about this. I don't know how much HP this thing has, but the answer seems to be quite a bit. Okay, it's below half now, and it's just spamming AoEs. So if it decides to... We got the blind. Oh man. Okay, that wasn't an AoE, so that's good. It's not always going to use an AoE. We wouldn't have lost on that turn if it had gotten its attack off without a blind. Yeah. We're all set. That's 1500 EXP. We get some Phoenix Juice, which is boring. I'm assuming there's going to be a zombie in one of these side passages, or maybe multiple of them. 1 second, somebody's knocking on my door. We back. It's just a food delivery. Not food for me. Let's see. We're gonna fight again. I did not know. I should have done that. They definitely would have had any comprehension of what kind of joke I was making. Ooh, this is concerning. Okay, it's not concerning. Never mind. It's all good. Okay, you seem to be getting very fast turns this time. I'm very concerned about this. We still don't know what happens if it manages to hit me with an AoE. The AoE might literally just kill my entire party. We just don't know yet. I'm actually going to swap to defense style. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that I should probably do that. But that will protect me from some of the damage. And it saved me? I think that everybody died there if I didn't have that effect out. Okay. I need a blind. If I'm gonna be able to take out these tomb guards, I do need to blind them. I don't think I can realistically win this fight without that. I probably should have just attacked, honestly, because this is gonna come out and kill me. Oh shit! The double miss! It doesn't matter. I don't have the ability to reapply dots, so I'm not going to be able to kill this thing. Okay, we need to teleport back to Ganymede. Ooh, okay, this is going to be rough. This is going to be real rough. You know what? Let's check all this. Whew. Unfortunately, that resets the enemies. And so now we have to deal with them again. So it is right down. So right, okay, so... Oh shit, there's another one there. I think... We're probably just gonna die here. I don't think... I guess I could double cast Protect. Let's do it. We're gonna go all in on survival here. I don't think that helps though, if we're being honest. Because being able to survive one turn doesn't stop them from just obliterating me on the next turn. It's not dying fast enough. Like, I'm probably better off fishing for... Yeah. I'm probably better off fishing for the blind than I am trying to survive the onslaught, would be my guess. Because there's a 20% chance that I blind them there, you know? But there's not a realistic way that I'm going to be able to pull back from that kind of damage, I don't think. We're going to pick up Apple again. Next target, the next attack that's coming out is going to be a single target attack that doesn't hit very hard and that is very eminently survivable. However, we don't know that we're going to survive it because we don't know who's going to get hit. I would not have thought that they would die to that, so I wouldn't have healed them anyway. Let's see here. You're now attacking Apple, which is all well and good. We will... Do we attack? Yes. The hope here is that it doesn't AoE, but it probably will. We did not get the blind. The blind has the same audio cue as... There. I've already killed one, yeah. The first one that I ran into, I got extremely lucky. I can dispel the undeath, and that's a 35% damage reduction. Does that matter? It kind of matters. French Silk was not taking that crazy of damage from it. So, if I could get... Because, yeah, these are pretty tough, but they're not that out of control. I'm probably going to get this in an attempt where I... successfully... Fuck. Avoid them, rather than one of the attempts where I don't successfully avoid them. But we'll see. Okay, we are going to do defense style. Attack. Then we are going to do double cast protect on just Pumpkin and Key Lime for now. And then Key Lime is actually going to dispel. So we dispel to get rid of the undeath effect, which was a 20%, oh sorry, was it 35% or something like that DPS boost? So now the hope is that between the debuffs and the buffs, we can survive a couple of hits from Blood Spiller. That is eminently reasonable. That is an eminently reasonable amount of damage. Okay, so we're golden. So all we needed to do was actually appropriately set up on this thing. We just needed to remove its buff that it has by default. And obviously it can single target kill all day, but it actually is going to take a very long time for you to kill Apple. Or sorry, to kill Pumpkin. Because Pumpkin doesn't generate a lot of threat. And so the hope is that we can fish for a blind at some point, because the blind would just make this a lot easier. Okay. You know, I was just saying that it would take a long time. Yeah, it wouldn't occur to me, except I saw what the effect did on the undead ring that I have, right? So, like, is this gonna blood spiller me? That is. Okay, it missed. If it misses one more hit, which it can't because it's using a spell, we had it 200 away from dead. I can't believe we killed the first one of these that we saw. And, you know, now our life is sad because we know it's possible to kill them, and we're just not going to do it. Okay, come on. Let's do it! 7! You know, I don't know if this is possible. Nope. Let's see. Well, I do have a build that's very oriented around Thinger, but bear in mind, you could definitely kill this thing pretty trivially at 60 if you blinded it 2 turns in a row. So it had 4 turns of blind and couldn't hurt you. I'm sure you would have been fine if you blinded it for that long. I got so lucky. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So sometimes it tracks me pretty far, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why. We will double cast Protect. Yeah. Hey, look, blind, pretty crazy. Blind's a pretty crazy effect, you know? Right. Tag you with this, and then we can... We needed to dispel you, I forgot. Shit. Oh, we don't need to dispel you this turn, actually. We're gonna fish for a blind on this turn. This is not the right turn to do it on, but it does mean that I can get the damage out, and then I can cast the dispel before I get the bleed off, as opposed to after I get the bleed off. So this is basically going to increase my DPS a little tiny bit. Okay, it doesn't have anything, but it does get thingered. I'm going to double cast Shell, or sorry, double cast Protect. Apple's probably dead anyway. Bloodspiller comes out. French Silk survives this. Apple also survives this, but Apple does have the bleed effect and low HP. Do I heal? I think I do. I think I actually do invest in the heal here. And I might as well use Remedy. It's not going to do a lot of difference in terms of the health, and it'll make it so that Apple does a little tiny bit more damage on their turn. We can Poison Tip. This means that more damage is locked in. We already have our combat style locked in. Get that done. Okay, so now it's going to attack Apple or the entire party, depending on how it feels. We did not get the blind. Fighter Crush a single target. Let's go. And that is survivable. Unfortunately, because it is applying the bleed when it attacks, we're not healing back up to make it so that we can more easily survive further attempts. We are going to try to get this off. We're going to fail, and I think that's... Ooh! It missed the target who was the most important for it to miss, because Pumpkin had just had Protect wear off. I was taking a big risk in doing that the way that I did. And we are going to... We don't have the debuff. I need to fish for a blind here. If it AoEs, I'm probably dead. And it's probably going to AoE. So I'm probably just dead. Bloodspiller comes out. 179 HP. Life is sad. Okay. That was rough. That was real rough. Woo! Okay. We got all of our luck in that first attempt, and we're not going to get a single blind from now on, which is fine. We don't need blind. Oh Jesus! Okay. Do we only need to get 3 of them? Because that definitely... We definitely got that, right? We opened the door to this one? Question mark? Okay, you don't want to dispel. I'm actually going to blaze. Let's get this initial tick done, because the previous time I was relying completely on the other thing. If I had this additional tick of blaze at the start of the fight on all of my previous attempts, I might have actually gotten it done. So we're going to double cast Protect again. This is a very useful thing to have. And do I cast it on... I'm actually going to cast it on Apple and Key Lime. And then on Key Lime's turn, Key Lime is going to double Protect on Pumpkin and French Silk. Okay, we have Protect on every target now. We can Barb Cap again. It's very good that this gives me both of my important effects. We're going to drop their attack power. It's going to use a physical attack. I need to dispel it. I forgot to dispel it at the start of the round, so we are going to, unfortunately, get rid of the bleed. But that was very eminently survivable. We can go ahead and remedy on you, get rid of the strength debuff at the very least. We Barb Cap you again. We need to hit with one of these. Okay. And then we attack. Okay, that triggers that thing to go down. My hope is that this is a single target attack. I think this might actually follow a pretty coherent chain, and I think that we just attack here. We need to get the blaze off, and it just makes the most sense for me to do that, I think. We're going to cast Life, picks Apple back up. Key Lime is at full HP right now, which is nice. We're going to go do a Poison Tip, make sure that these debuffs last as long as possible. I think it's going to be AoEing again here. Let's go ahead and cast Remedy on Pumpkin. This probably won't mean much, because it's going to be immediately following it up with a... God damn it. I can't double cast a Life, but Key Lime can. So we're casting a single target Life. Bloodspiller comes out, and that's... that's GG. Oh, man. Rough times. Rough times. You know, I'm tempted... Oh, you know what I should do before I do anything else? I'm going to get a couple of these arena fights done. I think that French Silk should be in a fairly decent position to like brute force through some of these fights. And actually, they have 7,000 HP to play with. I can actually swap their class as well. So I could swap them to Red Mage. Okay, let's... Actually, wait, I have Regenerator. I don't need to swap them to Red Mage. I think that's fine. We have this. Perfect dodge. Unreactable is important. So we're going to take Unreactable. And we should have had that on this entire time because the thing that we had in place of it was not super useful. We're not going to use the Tuxedo for this, but the Onion Gi is not a good thing to swap in for that, actually. Okay, so yes, we will keep on the Tuxedo. We're going to equip the Captain's Hat. And so now the goal is to see how far we can get with French Silk on this. Yeah, we're still wearing the Tuxedo because if there's any fire-using enemies, we don't want to just give them a bajillion free damage on us. So... Oh shit, I'm an idiot. This is a separate attack, a separate fight, so... Okay, Nut Crunch misses. If we had used Barb Cap on the first round... Wow. It might have actually just died on its own turn, but... Alright. I don't remember how far we got last time, but I feel like we got further than we would have expected to. Activating Poison Tip, and I think this is lethal. Oh, Jesus, you're so slow. Okay. Okay, Barb Cap comes out. Okay. Poison Tip comes out. It has 2 turns here, I think. One of them is a stance change that doesn't change. Okay. Okay, this is the Mage Knight. This might have been what killed me last time. Fire Blast comes out. That's not lethal. And it is a fire attack. Okay, you're dead. Okay. I think, yeah, I don't remember seeing a Jester. So we've now cleared at least one battle further than we were before. We got Hypnotized, Starglows comes out, Bloodspiller comes out, which misses. Rally Call comes out, Bloodspiller comes out again, that hits. Jeez, okay. Not quite lethal, but pretty close. Okay, we've got this. It's going to die either here or on its turn. It died here. Perfect. Okay, Demon comes out. This is a physical attacker. That's great for us because it's going to miss its first hit. Okay. Bloodsuck. That's an issue. Okay, I think we die here. Okay. We could win that if we get one dodge that's like a RNG. We need one RNG dodge to be able to win that fight. But I'm not going to worry about it. We got through 2 extra fights. So let's take a look down here. Gaia Axe. And a Gaia Vest. That sure sounds like medium armor. 8 and 10. Okay. Did we do all the things down here? Yes, right? Yes. Okay. Let's take a look at what a Gaia vest looks like. Excuse me? That is 65% less magic damage. Ah, but 65% more earth damage, but that's interesting. You could use it. You could pair a Gaia. No, that's. Oh wait. Deal 65% less magic damage. Deal 65% more earth. Okay. Gotcha. I was misreading that. I wonder, actually, maybe the onion ghee is the way to go for this fight. I need somebody to have the tuxedo, because that's important. I don't know what that is. Is that an ability that I can learn? You know, that would be really useful. Huh. That would be an important thing to get, huh? I guess I should probably pick that up, huh? Yeah. Do we go on another learning spree? Because that would actually help me a lot in certain circumstances. For the most part, I've just been sitting in the ninja subclass. I haven't really done a lot to train the other stuff. Yeah, let's go back to the home point. This is way home point. We also found an axe. Let's take a look at the axe. Physical attacks gain Earth Elemental attribute. Evade all Earth Elemental abilities. Deal 15% more Earth damage. This paired with the other thing is actually extremely potent. So you could pair this with the Gaia vest, which increases your Earth damage dealt. That would be a very interesting pairing. What class would that be for? Is that like for Nomad or something? No, right? Though this would help with it. Maybe not. Dervish, maybe? Probably Dervish. I don't remember which class I originally saw it on. I think... Can you use axes? I think Shaman can use axes. Sorry, I'm distracting myself. I think, yes. I think we're actually going to learn Snowfang now. Let's go do that. Okay, so you are going to get into... Sorry, got distracted. We're looking for Fencer. Okay, what class did you need to learn more from, Apple? Apple has... let's try to get Beatsmith mastered, I guess. Okay, we'll do Beatsmith for you. We will do Valkyrie for you. We will do... I don't remember what you were doing. You were doing Rogue at some point, right? Where's that? I don't think you're finished with Rogue, so let's get that a little further along. Okay, so Rogue has I need 3 LP with Rogue to get Backstabber and Master the class. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get that done with Keyline, and I think we'll teleport back at that point. We need 5 LP on you, and we need 3 LP on you. So we will basically just do that, then we'll teleport back home. Oh, we've got new citizen of the... Are you ready for a real challenge? To come by and register for the Salmon Sprint. We're at the top of the Salmon River. We offer rental services. Your own salmon will be a lot faster than renters. The rental salmon are usually pretty wiped. If you have what it takes to come in first place, then you'll get something real special. See you soon. Okay. Black market goods. Restricted equipment has been spotted for sale throughout Capital Sequoia. Note this equipment is illegal to own. If any such dealers are seen selling restricted equipment in places such as back alleyways, then report them immediately. Okay. Equipment now being imported from the northern tall mountains. The fuck are you Interesting. Very interesting. Anything interesting in the fountain? No. Worth a check. Alright. Let's see. Whee! Alright, we're basically just going to fight everything we see down here to get ourselves a few more LP. We're finally going to be mastering Rogue. Do we actually want to... I should probably equip weapons on people. It would have been, because like the way that the camera works, there is space in that fountain for them to have a fully, completely hidden item at the front of the fountain. Wait, I can use a Balrog? Oh my god, we're actually going to use the Balrog. Let's go. Fail. You know what? Let's drop down here. I think this has water in it that we can check out. It sure does. Okay, so this leads to the back of the room. This leads over here. Huh. This is the person that wanted me to kill that elemental. I check the map. Which map? Oh, I didn't check that, no. Good question. I'll check if I can get that underpass map. Once we TP back to get our rogue mastery, we will get the map before we leave again. So how much EXP? We only have 600 EXP to play with on Pumpkin, so I actually shouldn't be wandering around the underpass like I was just doing. That was potentially dangerous. But yeah, I think that all of the waterways are actually connected to each other. I think that we can probably get all over the place. Using those. Ran right by it. And once I feel like I've dicked around here enough, we can teleport to the Mercury Shrine. I think this might be the last one that I want to do dicking around here. Because it'll probably take a while. Yeah, because we're at the bottom. We're going to go to the Mars Shrine. Not the Mars Shrine. Mercury Shrine. And... shit, this took us all the way down to those spawning meadows. That's not where I needed to be. I needed to be a little higher than this. Okay. Alright, Valkyrie's got 5 LP. It's not bad. Alright. Is this gonna be the first time that we've mastered a class that is not mastered by everybody? I think it actually is. Other thing of note is that we've only gotten a fairly small subsection of the things done. Does anyone know offhand? I don't pay enough attention, and I should probably pay more attention. But does anyone know, is there a reason for me to go after higher level enemies than just like the very beginning for getting LP? Because it seems to me that I basically get about the same amount of LP no matter what I'm fighting. So I don't know that there's really much utility in bothering to go to higher level areas. I guess maybe a little bit, because that's only 22 for 4 enemies, which is a pretty small amount. That's not a ton. But this is literally the first area of the game. I've certainly never gotten, like, 100 LP in a fight, I don't think. But then again, I've also never fought the really high-level enemies. Alright. Yeah, I'm not talking about, like, a specific, like, Cactuar type situation where it's like, okay, you get, like, a bajillion thing. If there's a place like that, I'll basically have to figure it out myself, because that's specific. But I'm just talking about like the general trend. With that being the case, it's probably worth going to Poseidon Shrine. I think I can still one-shot here, would be my guess. Though, and yeah, it's actually going to be densely packed as well. So this is probably a good place. That's not even half of its HP. So that's 24 LP for a single enemy, not bad. It's not amazing, because, you know, it is a... I could probably kill this faster if I backstabbed it. I can't backstab. Oh wait, I thought that was healing. Oh, we already have 3. Okay, we're set. So we're going to teleport back to the Gaia Stone, and from here, we are going to... why did I think I needed this? I don't need that. Yes, I do, because I need to swap off of this with Keyline. There we go. Yeah, we're doing the map here. Let's see here. First, I thought that I needed the stone for some reason, but I don't need the stone. I remembered why I came back to here specifically, but I didn't remember... single target does a lot of damage. Lose 50% less. Never mind. Transfer 16 AP is interesting. Single target, cannot target self, resets on cooldowns. Yeah, the Valkyrie has a lot of interesting abilities on it. Alright, let's go check the map. I feel like we needed 8, but I could be wrong. Let's see where that place is. Is it here? Oh! I was wrong, I needed 6. It's 6 for both. I thought it was... That's interesting. So Deep Sea is a map that we craft. The Depths is not. The Depths is... So because we can craft that, that means that we will be able to get that done. Let's see. You thirsty? I'm going to check out the Royal Quintar Fields. You've never seen a real live Quintar before. Okay. What am I doing now? We got the underpass map. Where do we want to TP to? Let's just TP back to here. We can swap our class, actually, which is a thing that I should get done. These have actually respawned, so that's good to know. Keyline. What the hell are you going to do with your life? Your secondary that I've defaulted to is Red Mage, which you already have mastered. Maybe Mimic. I think we do Mimic. We're going to try Mimic. So we have Pierce Through now. Just trying to... Let's see. Let's talk about someone writing a letter. I should probably learn those. I'm actually going, I think, based off of what we've got right now, I think that it's kind of fun to... Oh, actually, my Mimic can use any item. I should probably give them some crazy strong weapon, right? That I'm never going to be able to use otherwise. Give me your strongest weapon! Wait, do I have 2 chartreuses? I had chartreuse in my offhand? Wow, okay. Let's... Ooh, we can use the Gaia Axe! Do we want to use the Gaia Axe and pair it with, How do we want to handle this? I could use the Fire Sword. That's kind of a fun idea. Let's see what we could do if we do this, and then do we have anything we can equip that increases our damage from fire? Not that I see offhand. Ooh, I should equip the Seeker's Guard. Nah, I don't need it right now. I'm just looking for something that increases fire damage. Not because I need it, but because I think it's fun. Let's see. Okay, we will equip the Seeker's Garb. And you will equip, not the Burglar's Glove, we'll equip the Spring Oath. And we already have the Poison Talon equipped. Okay. So that'll be, I think that'll be a fun combo. You are fine for now. You know, it might, this is maybe the thing that we want to do. So what we can do here is we can wander through all of the low-level areas. We now have a thing that allows us to detect chests. And so we can kind of just wind our way through all of these low-level areas. Okay, we don't have the AoE. There was an AoE that I would have access to, I think. Okay, you don't have any, like, damage-dealing moves. on your primary. All those miss. MP Sickle comes out, does nothing. I think this is what we do. I think this is fun. Okay. Let's... I guess I can't equip a different secondary on anybody, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna get the barb cap done. Yeah, I think today is gonna be mostly puttering around in earlier areas and trying to find all of the chests that are kind of like hidden in plain sight kind of areas. I think that would be a fun way to approach this. This is a multi-target skill. We're taking this. This will allow us to probably just insta-give everything. And since we're going to be going a little bit harder than we thought, because yeah, we've gone to all these low-level areas and been like, oh, there's a chest that I just didn't see. Or that was like at the top of a waterfall or the middle of a waterfall where there was probably another route to get there that I just didn't see. And every item that we get, it's one of the things that's fun about this kind of build that I really love. This was in God, what was that called? Last Dream. I think it was called Last Dream. Is that the world name for it? It was an indie JRPG from like a billion years ago. They had like a expansion to it that I was less fond of, but the main game, there was a lot of really cool, like technically bizarre weaponry that you could get that would do stuff like drop like attack power of the enemies and stuff like that. There's just a lot of really cool like interactions that you got with the gearing that I thought was a lot of fun. And one of the things that's cool in a game that has those kinds of that kind of gearing where you have a lot of interesting interactions is it makes it so that low-level areas can have gear that is a core component to your late-game build. And so it's exciting to go actually grab everything, to actually be like, okay, I need to go track down everything that I missed in this old area. Because you might get a thing. Right now, if we can get an item that automatically causes bleed, that would be a bit of a game changer. Not like enormously so, but like a big one, right? Yeah, and build-defining gear is really great. And yes, Diablo 2, because of the fact that it has a lot of build-defining gear, is, like, it's got the same element to it, right? It's a very fun dynamic. And even the stuff that doesn't necessarily define your build can just have this really great niche utility in certain circumstances. Like, one of the things that I'm still, to this day, most proud of in my, like, streaming stuff is killing Kali on, like, whatever the highest difficulty was in Last Stream. Like, that was such a technically sophisticated fight. It was so complicated, and if I made any mistakes in my setup or my implementation, I would have just gotten obliterated. And it was just such a fun thing. I'm tempted to rewatch the video, but the video quality is probably so bad. But yeah, basically I was relying on, I think I was relying on the specific class abilities of multiple classes, in addition to stacking those class abilities with the specific niche abilities on particular weapons, and then the entire party, the entire party's purpose was to set up the monk to be able to just go crazy. So the monk was able to do all of the damage for the entire party, while the rest of the party was setting up debuff chains and buff chains that allowed me to overcome the absolutely ludicrous stat hurdle that you ended up with those like ultra bosses. That was just so insane. God, that was so much fun. Now, obviously, you could just grind to get like higher level and stuff like that, but I was basically at a level that would have been I think maybe like an appropriate to like a little bit over leveled point for normal mode, but I was on the highest difficulty. that is the like dynamic. It was so much fun. God, I should go replay that game. I might even give the whatchamacallit, it's not the sequel, it's the expansion a try again. I don't imagine that I would enjoy it because it kind of threw away everything that I enjoyed about the main game, so probably not. But if I allowed myself to inherit the stuff that I had from the first game, because like when you do the expansion, you have the ability to not carry over your gear, and I decided to not carry over my gear, expecting it would be fun. The problem is that in the expansion, there aren't any interesting pieces of gear. It's all just boring stat upgrades that don't matter to me. So it wouldn't matter anyway, because all of the like hard enemies in that one deal like percentages of your max HP and damage for the most part. So like it doesn't I don't imagine that I would like I don't think that I would probably be able to get into it no matter what I did. It just wasn't designed in a way that I appreciated. But the original game was, top tier. I would have had a lot fewer complaints about the sequel, or not the sequel, because I don't know if Last Stream 2 ever came out, but I don't want to besmirch the second game in the series if it's already come out, based off of, or even if it hasn't already come out, but I don't want to besmirch that game rather than like talk about specifically the way they expanded the original game. But yeah, oh man. Yeah, the later Diablo games are way worse than the earlier ones. But the thing is that you do have things like Grim Dawn now that really lean into like the absolute crunchy nonsense where it's like, okay, I have this overly complicated build of stupidity. Like, if you want like the overly complicated nonsense, I think Grim Dawn is a pretty solid choice. Grim Dawn has fully allowed me to create a character build where I am completely useless on my own, but if I'm playing with my friends, which is the only way that I play those kinds of games, like I'm such a massive like force multiplier on them that it's just like out of control, which I appreciate. I really enjoy doing that kind of stuff with those kinds of games. So we need 9 more. I guess we should get on the Salmoncello. This is how I should have been navigating this whole time, I suppose. Now that I think about it, that would have made much more sense. If I teleport back to the entrance of here, then probably... Sneaky, sneaky! Okay, so this just leads to here, but where do you lead to? Nowhere. Fun. Rude. Be that way. Fine. for anyone who's watched the stuff that I do for Ma, like, you can tell that, like, party synergies are kind of, like, a big deal for me. I love party synergies. And it just makes me very happy when I can create party members that are completely beholden to their interaction with each other. Like, they don't really function on their own. This is the salmon from the thing. The whatchamacallit, from winning the race. So can we do this? And that carries over to when I'm doing team play. When I'm doing team play, like I'm playing with other people, I really like to be useless on my own, but be like a force multiplier on the others. That it just makes me so happy. It's very fast, yeah. Let's see here. Hello. Okay, that just goes to here. Whoop. I wonder what that one's gonna say. I'm very curious. Get rid of the capital. Ah! Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, let's go over here. We haven't... There's a lot of water in this dungeon. And I'm curious to see what happens. I can't do it, because if I fight it and I win, which is almost certainly not going to happen, but if I beat that thing, I'd level up. And I can't do that because I'm not on the right classes. But yeah, I have one character who's at like 600 before they level up, so... It's interesting. You know, I feel like we've spent a good portion of these streams trying to figure out how to kill that Kelpie. And we got it within 2,000 HP of death on one of those attempts. So we can kill the Kelpie whenever we want. It's a thing that we can do. We definitely, like, pretty objectively have the power to do it. Fuck. But it's the JoJo Sewers. JoJo Sewers. Which one's JoJo? I can't remember where the hell that is. Yeah, killing Kelpie. Killing Kelpies doesn't give us crystals. And crystals are all that matters, right? Look, should we be riding a fish on land? No. Is this animal cruelty? Absolutely. Are we doing it anyway? Yes. Can I set this to remember my command between battles? Because that would really help me a lot. Auto topple. Auto jump. Oh, wow. You know what? I think this belongs in assist options, probably. Walk off cliffs and ledges like normal. But this is... I think this is very good. A lot of the platforming in this game is fairly difficult. And like as an accessibility option, I think that's a great idea. I'm very happy that they have that. I wouldn't want to use it myself, but I think that it's good that they have it. Where do you lead? Underpass. Huh? Interesting. I'm concerned that I'm going to run into an enemy. Back in the Pale Grotto. Again, if I run into an enemy, I can't kill it, because if I kill it... Underpass scrap again. We've got a lot of underpass scraps now that we've got... We could have gotten here, I think. This place I think we could have gotten as soon as we got the owl. It's also interesting that we got an underpass scrap when we're not in the underpass. This is considered part of the grotto. This is not considered part of the underpass. Hello, friend. We're in Salmon Pass. Huh. I guess that's where this goes. Yeah, I think it's a great thing to have access to. I'm like fully in favor of games having as many accessibility options as they want. Like, one of the things that I think is a bit of an issue with gaming as a medium is the fact that, like, you know, you need to onboard kids. Like, kids need to be able to play these games. And, like, a game that is built up in such a way that me with, like, 3 decades of experience can enjoy the difficulty, like the challenge of it, is a very inappropriate level of difficulty for an 8-year-old. You know? Like, that's an inappropriate challenge for an 8-year-old. And I want everyone to be able to play games, including people who just want to dick around and be able to enjoy themselves. So I love accessibility options. I think that they're great. Hello, frog. I don't remember. What happens when I lick you? I get healed. That's kind of like using it. We're not going to lick the frog this time. We're not licking the frog this time that we visit. Alright. Hello, friend. Alright, so French Silk needs like 9 more LP, I think, to be able... Does this keep going? Doesn't look like it, no. Alright, so I think that we've mostly explored this place. Gotcha, so we needed to go under to get into there. Interesting. I wonder if there's anywhere else around here that we need to do that. Because that, you know, indicates a mechanic, right? Whee! Ooh, right, I forgot about this. Okay, so this is also the underpass. We need to be careful. Another underpass scrap. Yeah, it's amazing how many underpass scraps you can get and how quickly you can get them. Is this the place that I ran into that high-level enemy? It is, right? We ran into a high-level enemy going east of here, I think, because we ran into a new area. No. Yes? Maybe? No, it wasn't here. Here we just came back down to here. I'm trying to remember, where was it? Where did that happen? Where the fuck am I? Draft shaft conduit. Okay. So this has pretty big packs. This is like a pack of 6. Man, remember when these just obliterated me? I wonder if there's some sort of hidden rewards to mastering things as well. Like in Disgaea, when you master a class, it actually like increases your base stats. I don't think they're going to have anything crazy like that in this, though. That would be fun, though. I do like having the little bonuses for mastering classes, and having like a permanent, just like, okay, well, you know, finishing up Warrior gives you like plus 50 HP and plus 5 strength permanently, is kind of a cool little thing for that. It is really way too much. That's the whole point of Disgaea, and they do a great job of it. It is too much. It is a problem how much it is. The muchness of Disgaea is absolutely a problem. And that's what we love about Disgaea. Swimmer's Top. Oh, I just realized, oh my god, I thought I looked weird. I thought I looked weird. I don't have my tuxedo on. Let's see, Swimmer's Top is light armor, I guess? 75% less water damage. Oh yeah, I don't even bother with the plot. Like, for Disgaea games, I don't even give a shit anymore. It's like, okay, main thing, once I get access to... let's talk to this crab. Snip, snip, indeed. Somebody asked me for a crab, and I don't remember who they were or where they were. I wish that I could remember that. I don't think I'm going to ask for that, because I'm, like, wandering around all the early game areas, I'm not going to ask that, but I might ask it in the future. I wish that in combat you changed your appearance to that of the penguin. If the penguin could do like the mimic thing where you can use any ability as the penguin, that would be very, very funny. They should have done it. They didn't, because they were cowards. You know, I enjoyed this game for a long time. I can't support this game anymore, actually. Bottom tier game. Cowards, the lot of them. Yeah, I should. I really should. I'll get on that after stream. I'll get right on that. Okay, so this is the capital city. We don't need to go there. We know where that leads. Yeah, what we're looking for... you know, since we have the ability to detect maps in our minimap, and I think we can detect them even in the... whoa, shit! Nope! Oh, God! Why are you... no? Oh my god, how many of you are there? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's another one. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Why were there so... oh! They're fine. Ah, Jesus! I should really just teleport away, honestly. I'm not worried about losing a fight. I'm worried about winning a fight. I can't fight those right now. Alright, we're gonna teleport back to... yeah, it's a good thing I have the faster fish, indeed. Which place? I'm trying to think of where I haven't gone through the waterways. I haven't gone through the waterways in the actual tutorial area. Yeah, they still almost caught me. Let's see. We have to learn... we have to go to all the summoning places as well. Let's see, underground Quintard areas. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good place to check out. Huh. We're on top of the Continental Tram now. Interesting. So there's another entry here. And I think this is like just an entry. I don't think it's an exit. Man, I love this game. This game has so many different places. Yeah, Shodu Province sewers, the enemies are probably not gray though. I'm specifically looking for the places that are really low level, right? Because I'm looking to just get some LP while I'm sort of like puttering around. But yeah, we should probably go to the sewers sometime soon. We need to get some EXP at some point in our life, I guess. So we could do basically this, but in places that I actually... gain benefit from. Whee! Goodness. Whoa. Okay. You know, we're actually seeing power progression. The power progression with our party is a little less pronounced than you might expect normally for a game like this. Just because I'm equipping a bunch of low-level stat gear instead of, like, status effect gear, rather than equipping gear that actually makes me stronger. But I think it's been going pretty well. I think it's been going pretty well. I really like this build. It's been a very good time puttering with it. At some point I should... Oh man, it would be fun actually to try to see if I can make a delivery vehicle party again, where like the entire party is just built around... To a degree, I guess to a degree I kind of do have a delivery vehicle party in a sense, because French Silk is really the primary debuffer, right? But French Silk doesn't generate the burn doesn't come from them. So we do have like a more split power party than like the true like delivery vehicle. We have one party member who deals like tens of thousands of damage per turn, and everybody else is doing like double or triple digit damage kind of stuff, right? Which is what I had in last stream, and which is kind of a fun dynamic. It might be fun to try out something like that here. I think that it would be viable, because there's so many different classes and things that you can have that have effects that are like reducing enemy resistances, increasing your own stats, and there's multiple avenues by which to generate all of those effects, like or to generate similar styles of effects. So I feel like you could do some really cool stuff with that. I'll just have to tinker with it. Okay, are we going to... I think... Yes. I think we're going to look at our map. We've done the Seaside Cliffs a bit. This is interesting, but I don't want to go there because I'm worried that the enemies will be high level. Enemies here won't be low enough level for us to just kind of ignore. Ooh! You know, I was right to go to the spawning meadows. That is where I need to be. So, we're gonna go to the spawning meadows. We're saving the game because I'm a little concerned about what I'm gonna see when I get there, because... Yeah, this goes straight... No, wait, this is just the... No, this is the boundary of that place that we don't have a map for. Never mind. Let's see here. Salmon Bay, I feel like we've explored relatively thoroughly. We have a map of the open sea here. We have not gone up here, question mark? We've got to have gone up there, right? Ooh, we saw a thing on our map. Okay, there's a chest over there somewhere. Is it in here? Or is it above this place? If I had to guess, I would say it's probably above this place. Alright, let's start climbing. We're gonna grab that item. What's the easiest way to get up there? I guess it's probably to get from the back of that other place. I forgot about the Reaper Bleed passive. Let's go take a look at the Reaper Bleed passive. This is one turn. This isn't super reliable for the harder enemies. The harder enemies almost always get a couple of turns to my one periodically. But it would definitely be good on the wand carrier to have that, actually. Pumpkin could get a lot of benefit out of... Oh, Apple's done. So Apple's mastered Beatsmith. We haven't mastered Fencer yet, which is pretty funny considering we've had it as a secondary the entire game. Okay, we have 4 more LP that we need to get for this. And Key Lime needs... I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. The funny thing is, technically both of those things count as spoilers. I wasn't sure that I didn't have all of them yet. It's not a big deal. But yeah, don't tell me about classes that I don't have. But there was... You probably thought that I had that class. Right, I need to swap Pumpkin's class. Pumpkin is mastered now. Let's go to the Gaia Stone. We can pop over down here. We're like pretty far in the game, so I imagine that there's a lot of things that people would expect that I have that I don't have yet. Well, that downright startled me. Also, please resume work. Righto. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll just pop back up there, huh? And I'm trying to remember, like, which thing it even is. It's the one that's really high, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's jump down here. And we missed the jump. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe... I think I can probably get there just by jumping down from the thing that we're at here. Now that I actually remember where it is. Okay, actually, we need to be a bit higher than that. Turns out it's just a mod. Oh right, there's a one of the summoning things right there, right? I'm gonna go deal with that. Come on. Okay, that was sad because we actually were right there. I just misjudged how far left I needed to be. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go straight over this. I think this might be the right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got our Beatsmith seal. That'll make it easier to master Beatsmith with other characters. See, now we're actually getting value out of this, in theory. We're getting theoretical value. So, we can change the class of Apple. And, let's see. Apple is having Beatsmith secondary and is not someone that I want to rely on for attacks because a lot of the time they're just going to be in boss fights. They're going to be spamming thingers, so I don't necessarily want to give them the Reaper passive, but let's see. Ooh, we could do Weaver. TT? This is very useful. We're going to swap you to Time Mage. I believe, I'm not positive on that, I believe that that is manipulating your position in the initial turn order. And I think the delay thing makes it so that you go later in the turn order, and it costs nothing. So I can actually use that to get myself behind the character who can AoE. And we could use that to manipulate everybody's positioning in the turn order throughout the entire fight, potentially. Could be interesting. Let's see here. Not as important as the Warlock or Ninja Souls, obviously. All these new ones are just kind of like... you know, they're just kind of pointless, but... +5 defense pierce per turn is interesting. I guess we can use a siege bow or a rune bow. The rune bow is a little better just generally. So let's use a rune bow, why not? Get the guard crown in play, equip a swimmer's top. We have this raven's cloak that's just so fucking good as well. We need to swap... Oh, actually, we can put the Seeker's Garb on you, so you can become a penguin again. And then instead of this, we get the Seeker's Garb. Perfect. Easy. Now, next on our agenda is... we need 4 more Fencer LP. And I'm going to see if these are thinger. Did I have another thing that I was going to do that was low level? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. We're jumping down. Okay, you're gray. I love that for me. So with that one being gray, okay, we might be... Oh, these are running away from me. Okay, we're not fighting the things that run away from me. I don't trust it. Things that run away from me, I get... Because enemies that are low level don't run away, they just ignore you. So there are some enemies that run away by default, and I just don't want to fight enemies that run away by default. Because that it's like, okay, well, why am I killing you then? Let's see. Oop. Woo-doo. So there's a crystal down there. Welcome to the Undercity. None. If you're willing to put in the work, your efforts will not be wasted. These are 3 masters ready. Come and find and defeat them all and speak to me. Okay. I sell things. No thanks. I don't drink. Let's hop up here. And this is gray. Perfect. So it has some sort of attack boost up there. What does Requiem do? It's reduced. We have so many abilities now. So this heals and gives a recovery boost. Okay, this is fine. That was very rude of you. Should we try to do... Let's do checkmate. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, actually. Wait, what? Okay. Rude? How dare you? Okay, we got 0 EXP. That is a lot of LP. And LP also seems to be at least partially based off of how much LP you've gotten in the class, because I got 68. Okay, that is great. I thought that was red for a second. I was very concerned. Are you one of the masters of the sewer? Brigandine? Okay, we can just do this. This does get... Oh, right, you have a special ability where the first attack automatically hits all targets. Well, I can't get experience off of the grays. It does make sense to do that, especially because I might run into like a thingamabobber. I might run into a boss or something down here. Let's see. Tag you. Is that evasion boost? Is that what that is? Ooh, Quiet Shoes. Generate 20% less threat. I like it. Okay. It is a good idea to level. Let's go to the Callisto Stone. And the enemies here, we can probably fight fairly comfortably. Yeah, we can fight these comfortably. These are the thingers. So we'll just fight a couple of enemies here. As ninja. I guess we don't need to swap your class if we don't want. But yeah, let's swap you. We will swap Apple to ninja. And then the two of them can equip weapons. No. Actually, I will give you the bone knife and the torch. The blind is good. Ooh. Interesting. Enable equipping sword regardless of class is potentially very valuable to me. Are there any cool swords? This gives slow. This is two-hander. Evasion down would be useful for the enemies that we were just fighting. That's true. It does give slow-ish. It doesn't give slow. That's very true. Thank you for the correction. That's an important distinction. Okay, we are going to save this, and yes, we are close to level 52. We're going to jump onto this one, I guess. That's a Hollow Traveler. Fuck, I shouldn't have gone after this one. I should have gone for the lower level enemies earlier. Do the barbed cap. Oh god, we don't have dual wield. Oh no. Okay, Raised Dead comes out. So you have... If I had given you proper... If I'd given you a staff, I could probably AoE in a fun way here. I do need to make sure that I kill these Risen at about the same time. What are you casting? I didn't equip a second weapon on you? No. Wait, I'm not dual wielding because of the fact that I'm a fencer still, so never mind. You can tag this Risen. Bone Crunch comes out, that's a whiff. Attack comes out, that's a whiff. Rally Call comes out. Okay. I'm gonna tag this one. We're gonna tag this one here. We want them all to be fairly low. We could Swallowtail if we wanted, but we're not going to. We're going to do this. Swallowtail will increase the rate at which we're killing the target that we don't want to increase the rate at which we're killing. Okay, that's a whiff. That's a whiff too. Okay, Bone Crunch comes out and it isn't lethal. I'm gonna tag this one. This is maybe a mistake. I probably should have gone after the Hollow Traveler, actually. We're gonna go ahead and tag Swallowtail. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Man, it's kind of fun sometimes to be able to deal damage. Imagine doing damage. Okay. That gave us very little EXP. we don't. I don't even have a second ability on you. I don't have a second ability on you. Let's go with, right, ability on you. And we can... Do we want to bother fighting here, or would we rather fight... Do we want to fight a bird? I'm gonna pick a couple of fights here. I don't remember if I actually settled on any particular problems that I had with the way that I'm set up. Hopefully not. Okay. So, we're going to hope for a blind. Wait, we can't blind. We gave the other thing instead. We're going to barb cat. So we can't blind anymore, which is a concern for us, but not a huge concern. Stone Skin comes out, and we get this done. Get the mug off. And then we do pierce through. And done. Okay. We need 2-ish more fights. Come on, buddy. Or not. Okay. Where are you? Okay, this is a jungle boar. We haven't fought one of these. This has counter, which is concerning, because we're going to be blowing our stuff on it. Do we... We're going to use defense style here, since we are going to definitely have to deal with its attacks. It might just kill us, because I don't know what it does. But you can at least avoid the counter. And you can... If I copycat... Can I actually do it? I'm gonna find out. I can barbed cap with a non-spear as a mimic. Or probably as anything else. As long as I have the mimic's ability. That has implications that we can look into later. That was a crit that it got there. That was also a crit. I don't love that for me. Did it counter Keyline? I didn't pay enough attention to see if it countered Keyline. I think that it did. One of the things that I was curious about is whether I could copy the trait when I did that. I'm going to check it again, because... Okay, we do not copy the uncounterable trait for the attack. There's no reason to believe that I would, but it was worth a check. Okay, we're going to cast life. Cast life again. Oh, why am I attacking? Oh, God. You know... Mistakes were made. But those mistakes were fine. It didn't matter. Okay, so we are going to cast life on everybody. Does everybody have the regen passive active? You do, you do. You do not. And you do. Okay, everybody has Regenerator active, which means that I can save the game, and we can teleport to... Can we just go back to our home point? I think we might have set it to here. Yes. We can set you to whatever the hell you were just doing. Were you doing Weaver? Apparently, because you have LP. Good to know. Okay, and you were doing... I know what you were doing. You were doing Valkyrie. And I didn't have to figure that out by looking. I just knew that offhand. Let's see here. What was I using as a helm for you? Was I just using this? I don't actually know. We'll use the insignia helm, and we will use... We could use Play the Lion if we want. We didn't have anything equipped, actually, I think. Now that I think about it, I think that we just fully didn't have anything at all. And we can equip this, and then you probably are going to need to equip a thing that increases your accuracy, because your accuracy is going to be garbage for this. So this gives plus 50 accuracy. That should be great. Give you this, give you this. Perfect. So everybody has classes, everybody has thinger. It does occur to me that I'm planning on fighting enemies that are a little bit stronger than the stuff I've been fighting so far. So there is the possibility that we run into trouble here. Should I go into that room? I don't know if I went in there or not. I have not explored this place at all. Like, at all at all. I wonder if this one's normally hostile. It's not moving away from me? Like, some of them were running away from me. These ones aren't. Yeah, we have not, like, at all explored this place. So we can get in there. Does that do anything for us? Allows us to get over here, I guess. Are we going the correct direction, or are we going backward? That's the real question. Okay, well, this gets us to here. Oh, right, the elevator parts. We never actually fixed the elevator. We never got around to fixing the elevator. See, that one I think is running away from us. This one is not. It's another elevator part. And we haven't gone into this building. Okay, I know how to get in there now. Okay, that one's running away from us. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of elevator parts in this section. The next time I play this game, I should definitely come here early. Just to see like what life is like here when you're navigating this place at low level. Nicked knackers. Okay. Is that underpants? Chance to steal. Shouldn't this be nicking knackers? Since it's a thing that allows you to nick easier? see. That is true. Fixing the elevator... It is tempting to just not fix the elevator. Just be like, nah, I don't need to. But I don't know. There might be, like, an actual, like, reason that it's important for me to do it. Like, it might be something that, like, gets me some form of, like, quest progress on something. My guess is probably not. I think it probably just fixes the elevator, but... Well... So, I wish can't hunt by seeing. Okay, so we can just go ahead and start fighting all of these things. Gotcha. Do we want to? So this automatically misses, but it does give us the possibility that it's going to do that again at some point and kill us on that attempt. On the plus side, though, we can't die from a single party wipe. We have to get party wiped multiple times. Huh, okay, that's interesting. Wait, how do we get out of here? Ooh. Ooh. Hello. That doesn't help me at all. Well, what the hell is the point of this? Alright, from here, can I actually owl my way up? Oh! If I didn't hit that roof, I could have. What am I hitting? The roof is messing with me here, something fierce. So maybe if I go down here, I can do it. No, there's a thing blocking me off here. Did I soft lock myself? Like, not a proper soft lock, but like, I don't know if there's an actual exit out of here. Huh. I think we might have locked ourselves in here. Okay, I guess we have to TP out. Whoopsie doopsie. Flapping. We be flapping. Okay. You know, I guess I could set this as my waypoint. This is a little closer to the entrance that we're using. Whee! And succeeding. That's... Wow, that was a pretty big hit. Alright, so what was I doing here? Right, we're just looking around, and we might run into some bosses and stuff like that we have to beat up, and we can try beating them up with this party. I think that we have a pretty decent setup for doing so. Because, like, they shouldn't be too difficult, I think. Though we'll find out. What's under here? That which doesn't move doesn't make noise. That which doesn't make noise is not seen by the monsters of the Undercity. Alright, we're going to Swallowtail. This will poison all three. First attack automatically is an AoE. Ho! And the Vermage, I think, is just dead. That takes lethal on its turn. So we're gonna attack this one. Jeez, man. Imagine us being strong. You know, I don't know when it happened, but it happened at some point. We got you know, we got kind of strong. Remember how these were just crushing the shit out of us? I remember. Oh, that's a blood hat. Does that make me bleed people? Spell lifesteal. Okay, that's not super relevant to ours. It's a very cool effect, but it's not relevant to us on this playthrough. I'm noticing a lot of spell lifesteal and not a lot of physical lifesteal. The physical lifesteal has a very significant cost associated with it. It's like attached to a specific weapon and reduces your max HP, which massively reduces the effectiveness of lifesteal. Since it makes you much more susceptible to getting insta-gibbed. Pocket Sand comes out. And those two, we don't need to attack anymore. We'll just attack this one. Because French Silk can handle it. Nailed it. Is that a 0? Oh, right. Blind. Okay, so we have 6 LP again on Keyline. So Keyline can just do this. We have Mirror. This is Observe is very useful. Unfortunately, it does have a 4-turn cooldown, but copies all statuses for the target to the user. That's very fun. And Equip All. We want to get that Equip All ability. Not because we think it'll be super useful, but because it'll be fun. Alright. Nope. Okay, we got a crit. What a cool ability. The ability to auto, like, do an AoE at the start of the fight is pretty... That's a pretty fun thing to have. Okay, you're doing cover. Shadow Wall comes out. It does nothing for you, unfortunately. Because the AoE just makes things happen. You know, do you have the thing? You do, right? How about we equip Eagle Eye so that we automatically hit on that initial AoE? That seems like it could hypothetically be useful. I just spent LP on Keyline, and I don't remember if I checked anybody else as to whether they need it or not. Okay. You can attack this one. That'll be... I mean, it would be lethal if you could hit. Okay. So French Silk is going to AoE. There we go. Yeah, this is... It's funny, because while we're doing, like, the farming LP section, we are in a much more normal... I forgot that we needed 4, not 5. So we're actually mastered on Fencer now. So let's just TP back home. And we can change off of Fencer to something else. So what else should we learn on you? Do we want to keep doing Samurai because you have already gotten so much of it? I think yes. I think we swap to Samurai. And in Samurai... you can... equip... You could do a Balrog. help the prince. Yeah, I think we're just going to equip a Balrog on you, too. So we have 2 insignia helms, two Balrogs, and Plate of the Tiger and Plate of the Lion. Subcommand is... Oh, actually, do we want to do... We want sword plays our subcommand. So we actually need to change your passive because it automatically unequipped equip rapier. And now we can change up this to chartreuse, which is a one-handed weapon being held in 2 hands to give a plus 50 to its attack power, actually. So samurai is actually a pretty decent pairing for the rapier thing. And let's learn on Apple. So we can do this whenever we want. We have the haste buff now. We have dust, status amp. Each current status has tick count increased by 1. I really like this, actually. Status amp... Oh, never mind. That's for allies. Quick. Rewind. Apply buff. Stability. Received buff duration. Each current status has a tick count decreased by 1. Flick debuff. Days. Alright, let's get delay next. Oh shit, we're finished on Valkyrie as well. Perfect. Okay, so we've mastered Valkyrie, we've mastered Thinger. Man, exploring the thing is super useful, huh? Just exploring the game. Let's see. What do we want to give you as a class? Why do you have Mimic experience? Wait, are you getting experience because other people are using the class? Am I getting LP from the other people doing it? What's happening? We could get Shaman. Let's see. Does Chemist have any passes or anything? I don't think Chemist is useful in any way for me. Ooh, no, we want Blood Spiller on you. Let's swap you to Reaper. That's what we want. We want Pumpkin to swap to Reaper. And convert 40% of physical damage dealt into temporary max HP, 50 of which per... We could swap off of this to, like, the Ember Scythe. Unfortunately, the Ember Scythe only does 1 turn of burn, so we won't be using something like the Ember Scythe when the Torch exists. I don't think we really need to change anything about you. You're set now. Let's see here. Yeah, that Torch is probably never coming off. The ability to inflict a burn for 3 turns is incredibly big. Okay. Okay, that's automatically a miss. Alright. That's done. How much more do we need on Mimic? Probably not that much. We need a total of 9 more things. So once we'll finish up Mimic next, I think. I don't think anything else is going to finish up first. So we have Squealets here. What is Reaping? We use 20% of our HP on this. And it's not guaranteed to hit, so... That's not probably that crazy on most characters. Like, most characters, it's not a big deal for. But when we're dealing with these enemies in particular, it's a problem. Because they have everything in here has a ton of evasion. That's interesting. Okay, we got another pair of quiet shoes. And yeah, we're waiting until that. You'll now be judged for donations. You are marvelously generous. You know, it feels like having given away 1 gold to 1 kid has done quite a lot of work for me, huh? Man, now I want to play Disgaea. Not at this exact moment, because I'm really enjoying myself at this exact moment, but at some point in the future, I'm going to have to play Disgaea again. I'm never going to be streaming that game. It would be way too, like, boring to watch me. Hi. How's it going? This is probably fine. Let's see. We can't burn with our normal attack right now. Let's cast Blaze. Let's see, that is fair. I think this is a boss. Okay, the boss is slowed. I'm gonna try to poison it again. We succeeded in poisoning it. I'm gonna scan it, because I don't have anything better to do. Oh, you don't have much HP at all! Alright, we're fine as long as we can actually land an attack on this damn thing. It does not take a lot of damage from thinger effects. Let's see, who even deserves to be hasted? Honestly. Dark Overture. Oh my god! Well. Double cast heals. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Oh right, that is the same character, isn't it? Huh. I completely forgot that was the character that was on. Because it doesn't read Time Mage to me as I'm looking at them. So I think we're going to be fine here. This seems like... This seems like a situation where we can just sort of whittle down over time. They have 90% less damage from HP percent, And they never evade magic, which... I guess there's... Wait, are you immune to instant death? You are. I was wondering if this was maybe like a situation where X Zone or something like that would be called for. Oh, right, I forgot to reblaze you. Not that it matters that much. We're doing more damage with our physical than with our dots. Okay, Dark Overture comes out again, which is fine because we're actually, like, back up at full HP somehow. What am I losing there? What's happening? So that's plus 23 HP. I think that's lethal. Wait, was that a boss? I just realized I don't have a mugger. Right? Nobody's got the fucking mug daggers equipped anymore. Shit. Shit. No. Our perfect steel record. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to Lost and Found to figure out what we missed there. Oh, it's so sad. So sad. Okay, but we have a dagger for the next boss. Let's see. Exactly. Look, I've been absent-minded my whole life. Okay. Can I copycat? I'm going to repeat that. Oh, bullshit. That should hit all targets. It says the copies it up to the same target. Okay. That was horse shit. Should have worked. Oh, right, yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking. Let's see. Tag you. Stole a scroll. I guess I'll Reaping Cut you just for funsies. Rude. So, what is that? There's an effect that's coming out. Like, that says plus 556. I wonder what that's about. I'm realizing that that's separate from, like, damage. It's like, maybe a resource? Yeah, on the plus side, in this game, if you miss out on a steal, you can just still get it, right? Like, you don't actually miss out on the steal. We can mug you. You just have to buy it, which we have an unlimited amount of cash, so that's easy enough to do. Okay. Vermage is going to die to the dot. You're going to cover the Squealet. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is the Lost and Found is kind of unambiguously a store, right? Where they sell objects to me for... Oh, no. Oh, no. Welp. We can go look at what we lost permanently. Yeah, we got quick. We can get status amp. Let's see here. So Rending Cut is single target. Life Drink is single target with a life steal. We should probably pick up Life Drink, honestly. Frenzy is kind of cool. Exactly. Yes, you can't buy it. Okay, so we found the Shadow Master over there. You are marvelously generous! Alright, comfy cozy. Let's see. We did get that extremely rare steel at one point. Though, I mean, it wasn't that rare once we equipped all the steel gear, right? It was up to like 30%, and we had 2 attempts per turn because of mud. So, not too bad. We haven't had anything that's like a permanent 1% steel, I think. Even in these pots, you'll find those who live. Would you like to rest in my bed? Nah, that's fine. No, thanks. I'm tempted to in case like something bad happens to me as a result of that, but I trust you, so I won't. I trust you, so I won't sleep in your bed. These are the kinds of statements that make sense. Alright. So we fought one of the 3 bosses. We have enough EXP left to fight another boss pretty unambiguously. We just need to find the next boss. Okay. That's very rude of you. How dare you? How dare you survive with a tiny sliver of life and then follow up with a lifesteal? Okay. I'm a little concerned about falling down there. Okay, this is the place that I definitely don't want to fall into. Huh. I wonder where the other masters are. I mean, I'm presumably not approaching this in the most efficient way to find the actual bosses of this place, considering that I'm going in the water, which is not available to me when I'm supposed to be here. But that's fine. Pew, 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 pew. Guess I probably shouldn't just keep attacking the same target that I... Because it would be nice to not have the shadow wall go out. Did you cover this one? You didn't. Okay, we're fine. So we have... I'm going to use Rending Cut on you just for funsies. Miss. Rude. That was rude. Okay. Everything's fine. Nailed it. Okay, so we're up to 3 on our Reaper, who can now learn... Nope, it costs 4. I thought it cost 3. So, I could get up there if I want. I could have gotten there with the thinger. So maybe let's get in this salmon shell out. Wait. Okay, I thought that was a secret. Alright. What's over here? I'll go this way first. Okay, this just leads to here. So what's the point of being on this? Let's find out. Oh! Ah-ha-ha! We can get to a higher... Ooh! I actually remember seeing this from up above. Okay, so there's the next boss, which is great. Okay, so this is a gray boss, so probably it won't give me any EXP. We can save the game. And... I'm a little concerned. Oh, I can use a shield. Of course I can. For one physical hit taken, defense becomes 9,999. Never evade physical attacks. Damn. That's too bad. Because this, I could use this in theory to get 2 instances of the dodge. Where it's like I dodge the first hit and the second hit hits me for nothing. But no, no such luck. Okay, we're going to do this, because that gets me the loot increase. And we're going to swap this for the Nicked Knackers. Because this gives me a 20% increased steal chance. And I don't know how long this boss is going to live. So... we're going to cast Haste, because we can do that on round 1. This doesn't have anything. Okay, it's possible that the other boss didn't have anything either, which would be really funny. If we just lucked out and... oh yeah, it would be very useful for certain builds, right? Like a counter build would be would benefit greatly from that. But for my build, because I rely on that initial miss, it's not great for me. Do I actually just want to use this? Nah, I'm just gonna reap. I'm gonna reap. And we're gonna slow you. So we got the slow off, we got the haste off. Man, you are having a rough time, Pumpkin. Jeez. Okay, barb cap. Oh, right, I don't have a burn on this. What am I doing? Well, you're using physical attacks, so we'll do this. And then shoot it. It's amazing fighting an enemy that, you know, is not gargantuanly strong. Are you weak against ice? I don't think so. I mean, vitals. Pumpkin just is not losing aggro. Look at that. Okay. Not dead. And we did get EXP. We got EXP from that, even though it is a thinger. So that's good to know. The bosses still give EXP, even if they're too low level to, even if they're gray. Okay, we got a potion. Let's go over here. Got some more enemies here. How are we doing on LP? We need... I think we just need 3 now. So... get the initial attack out. Get the mug. Okay, we missed the poison. I need to get the lifesteal thing on Pumpkin. Because that'll help quite a lot. %33 accuracy. And that's lethal. Alright. So I think Keyline has mastered this class now. Yes. We now have Equip All, and we have Mime mastered. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna jump up here. Ooh, Knight's Plate. That's not even like an animal. That's like a type of person. Okay, there's the boss. So we know where the boss is. Hey, buddy. You are marvelously generous. Okay, well, thank you. That's convenient of you. Unfortunately, it doesn't do a ton for me here. I don't even remember why I'm fighting all these masters. What's going on? Oh, that took so long for me to get control back. Okay, let's... I don't think I can get up here. Right, the crystal, yeah, that person was above the crystal. Okay, so... let's jump down here. Okay, let's see anything here. Alright, let's TP back home so that we can swap off of Mimic, since we have it mastered, and swap to what next? What do we need to learn something cool from now? I guess we could learn... we've already got somebody learning Weaver. We don't need to learn anything with Summoners. We'll probably fight bosses that give us LP anyway as Summoners, so not going to worry about that. Somebody's doing Valkyrie, someone's doing Samurai. Maybe Dervish next? Dervish doesn't really give me anything that I care about, I don't think. Attack focus could be fun. Like, that's something that's vaguely useful on everybody. So maybe I go Nomad. Shrapnel armor. Yeah, let's do this. Let's swap Keyline to Nomad. And they don't need to change any of their gearing or anything, so that's convenient. And how is everybody else in terms of their progress? You have Blood Spiller now, so we should probably just equip that. Blood Spiller only costs 2. So Pumpkin can now inflict that at will. Not super important, honestly. Equip Katana regardless of class. Omni Slice might be kind of fun. It doesn't ever miss. Excuse me. I'm going to save up for that. It doesn't matter. Who cares? We're just going to spend the LP. So, Apple is... Stasis might be really interesting. Fast cast is pretty good. Okay, quick is very nice. Is this single target? Oh, this is self only. So you could do some really crazy shit with like rewind and quick, potentially. Depends on how things go. There's like a lot of weird shenanigans you can pull with if you like set up the appropriate combinations over there. Alright. Did I switch classes? I did. Do I have my gear equipped? Yes, I do. Alright, so we're ready to go to... Well, I fell down here. I guess we'll find out if this is a dead end. It's not. Leads me right to here. Okay, so from here, we can pop up here, and we can just go straight to the boss now. So... Okay, maybe I should do a better job. A better job is what I said. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna take our AoE shot. We are going to... Oh, right, I didn't check my reaping stuff. Oh, no, I did. I got the bleed. So we have the bleed. We can swallowtail. And if I can get... There's some crazy combinations I can do. I'm just doing this for the steal. There's some crazy combinations I could do, actually. I should look into getting the Reaper ability onto French Silk. French Silk would actually benefit massively from this. Because if I can get French Silk this, they can AoE on the first turn to tag every enemy with bleed and poison simultaneously. Now, to be fair, I could actually do that on basically anybody. I can actually... Anybody who I can get an AoE on can do that. It doesn't need to be French Silk, because it's not taking advantage of their specific toolkit to do that. Oh man, this is gonna be fun and exciting. The LP system is very fun to play with. It's very fun, like, building characters and stuff like that. I haven't been doing much of it this whole time because I've just been, like, leaning into being silly and not fighting enemies, but we are going to cast Haste. We are going to use a Rending Cut. We are going to... let's go ahead and just Barb Cap. You don't have anything to steal either. Waterbend? That's funny. Let's see. Voracity is a physical attack. We can do a Reaping Cut. 1300 is a pretty good amount of damage. What is that, a status effect you have on? Oh, can I see all of your abilities? Debuffer! I want that buff. I want that. Give me debuffer status effect to apply to myself? I can has debuffer? Okay, we're gonna cast slow. Boss is slowed, Executioner comes out, and you know, it does what it says on the tin. Let's see. I believe in us. We'll do it. We're gonna use it nothing but checkmate for the rest of the time that we are, you know, fighting low-level bosses. Okay. What we will do also, though, is we're going to apply Eagle Stance so that we do extra crit damage. Because Checkmate gives us an 87% crit chance. So it is a net gain to do so. Okay, we're going to go ahead and throw a regen spell onto you. Checkmate! Or to throw out a heal. I guess I should throw out a protect on French Silk. Checkmate! Okay, we didn't get the checkmate. Okay, just use a normal attack. I'm actually going to cast Protect, because that'll give me a little bit more. Checkmate! 2765! I'm fairly sure that was a proc. Boom! Look, it'll happen eventually. We actually got super lucky there. It's like a 10% chance, right? So that was very, very fast. It also crit, I think. But it's possible that, like, there's an animation overlap between a crit and a proc for that, in which case it might have not crit. But, like, we have, like, a 90% chance to crit, so very unlikely that we miss a crit there. Okay, so let's go to... We're going to teleport to the top here, just because I'm lazy, and I don't want to figure out how I'm going to navigate to the place that I'm trying to get to. Ooh, there's a chest here. It's not even hard to get to, I just didn't do it. Okay, so where are you, actually? I don't... Are they... Whoa. On the south side? Is it a chest? No. I'm gonna jump in here. Nothing. Well, I deserved that. Alright, we're gonna go over here and talk to this person. This is great value. You can't be beat. Whoop. Nope. You know, I feel like it might have been somebody here who was asking us to grab a crab. I love the random spikes there. Place used to be the old capital Sequoia. Bag for fish. Alright, one thing of note is that I think that enemy did not have a steal. I think that there was nothing to steal from them. Oh, that's interesting. How do I get into this house? It's not often, but occasionally that thing's very important. Did I miss the location, or no? Yeah. Or yes, I did. Okay, so Alright, we're going back up to Ganymede. Let's see. Yeah, it's not often that, you know, turning the camera like that gets you a clear, solid image that you otherwise wouldn't have had. But sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah, we're dropping down here. We've already done this before. Alright. We're getting out of here. I should have just swapped to the owl drum in midair. You know, I'm trying to figure out where this person is, and I don't remember. I guess they must be up there. I just didn't notice them. Why is there a thing here? Ooh, let's take a look at the stuff. So lightning rod, thunder damage taken, heals for... Whoa, wait. Oh, for one magic hit taken. This is actually very strong. This is very good. This could be clutch in certain boss fights and certain normal enemy fights. Like, this could make all the difference. Particularly in normal enemy fights. Evasion up. This poisons for one turn. Kokaichi. Replace basic attack with cleave. So this is a multi-target basic attack. That's pretty cool. Hitofuri. Great Thresher. Immune to instant kill on a wand. Anything interesting here? Re-raise. That's very good. I am going to look at all of these and just think about all the things that I could have had. Let's see here. Where's the... Where the hell are they? There's not that many places they could be, right? I guess they must be on the east side of the village, maybe? Because... But no, the east side of the village doesn't have space for them to be. They would have to be above the sewers. Where the heck are you? Huh. You know, I'm very talented. This is not a huge place. So... Is this... Right, let's take a look. Interesting. Damage per turn, 7%. You get 15% more healing. Oh, you can buy Poison Talons here? Interesting. That's promising. I wonder if I'll be able to pick up most, if not all, of the really interesting stuff that exists in shops in the wild somewhere. Okay. Okay, buddy, where are you? Maybe they're by... They must be by the elevator, maybe? I thought I had checked the north side, but... Okay, so this is where those people are. This goes down into the sewers somewhere. And I could probably drop down to all sorts of... This would probably be a really convenient entry for some of the bosses and stuff. Oh! Cool! Okay, so let's see what the sky armor does. 20% less wind damage. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, so that gives some access to those. Where the hell? I'm so confused. It was in this town, right? Like it had to be here somewhere. Like, oh, and I can see there's 3 chests right around here. This is one of them. I'm looking for the very out in the open and obvious place where there was a person with a crystal underneath them. That was like, oh, go beat up the masters. And I said, sure thing, buddy. And then I immediately lost track of where they were. Oh, it was in the Undercity itself? Oh. Oh. That would explain why. Right, you're right here. I went to you like 3 times. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and not set this point. All masters in the city have been defeated. Yeah. Okay. Let's set this as a home point just in case. You've proven yourself in these spots. Now you're ready to fight our granny. Okay. We have another crystal. Unlocked assassin. And we unlocked a waterway. So if we just fallen in here, we could have just come here whenever we wanted. We didn't need to bother with all that bullshit. We could have literally just come down here. That's pretty funny. Wow, we could have come here whenever we wanted. There's like multiple entries. Like so many ways to come in here. Alright, let's get over to there though, because that's interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna find something of value for that. Never mind, this is a roof. Let's see. Alright, let's go with this. Right, I was going to learn so I could look at the assassin. So, assassin. Bloody Slice. This is a dagger rapier skill that inflicts bleed for 4 turns. Main focus gives fatigue and daze. Disables all forms of lifesteal and healing per turn. On hit, inflict poison. Not that important because we have an accessory that does this. Coup de grace. Deals bonus damage per debuff applied to the target. And removes all debuffs. Interesting. On hit, inflict debuff for 2 turns. Fatigue and daze. This is... Oh! This is a passive. Target's threat for all party members is reset. That's kind of fun. Harm magic. Single target weapon skill. Reduces harm power. Single target weapon skill. So these both are just weapon skills, so you can use these regardless. Avid assault. Self-apply buff for 1 turn. Abilities have no cooldown. Self-apply buff for 2 turns. Debuffer. Inflicted debuff duration +1. Ooh, baby. This is an interesting class. So Crippling Coat is a passive that allows me to inflict fatigue and daze. So if we run into certain enemy types, so if we run into enemies that basically are highly resistant to our debuffs, we can basically convert those debuffs into a coup de grace if we so choose, right? That's a thing we can do using this. For dealing with boss fights, this only costs 8 AP. I think we regenerate 6 per turn by default. We could equip an accessory that gives us another +2, I think. Barring that, I think we can get a passive that gives us +3. With +3, we could hypothetically use coup de grace every single turn. Doesn't have a cooldown. So we could potentially do a coup de grace build as our as a thing where the rest of the party sets up, which we were just talking about this. Actually, we were just talking about the idea of a coup de grace build. To like not exactly, but we were talking about the monk build the party build that I had at the other thing, the delivery build. Thank you. That's how I was describing it. Where it's like you have every other party member as a delivery vehicle for the one character to keep the party alive and support while that one character delivers all the damage. This is a means by which we could lean into our debuff nature while simultaneously having access to something like this. So what we would want, this lasts for 2 turns, which is very good for me, actually. It's very good that this lasts for 2 turns. This is only a 35% chance, though. So this is not a guarantee on hit, which is too bad. Main focus is 12 AP. I wouldn't be able to burn that every turn. Bloody Slice is fine, but yes, let's see. We need to check our stuff here. Who do we want to do the various things on? We would want, because coup de grace can also be a dual wield effect, right? So, what is the? Let's take a look. What is the thing for that class? Which we also haven't checked what their stats are. So, assassin might even be a class that we want to sit in. They have 4.5 speed, they have 4.5 agility, and they have 5 dexterity. Wait. That's actually really good. So it's my interpretation of this that if an attack deals 1,000 damage and the enemy has up to 2,000 HP, it deals double damage and kills them instantly. That's actually really, really useful for a lot of different things. It's particularly useful for clearing enemy packs. Like, if you're doing grinding, this means that you can insta-give things with twice as much HP, basically, right? That's really good. But it's also good for, like, for the last bit of health on a boss, being able to just get that clutch win out is kind of a big deal. This is potentially very useful. Less useful for a boss, admittedly, but yeah, that's potentially very, very impactful. So let's take a look at Ninja. Ninja has 4, 4.5, 4.5. You have 5, 4.5, 4.5. Now, luck. Luck is 3. Luck for Ninja is also 3. What's 3.5? What did I miss? This is 4.5, 4.5. Ninja. Isn't it 5, 4.5, 4.5, and 4, 4.5? No, those are 3.5. The whole thing is 3.5. I think it's on both sides, right? Both of them are the same. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I can read. So, I was thinking it was like one thing. It's like, oh no, everything that you said was wrong. Yes, that's true. Everything I said was wrong. So we have no spirit, we have no mind growth, no vitality growth. I think we might even have higher strength growth, though. We have slightly more... We're swapping to Assassin. Assassin is our new permanent class. Because this just has better growth for the things that we want. This is actually just the new class for everybody. And I think we might swap everybody to it right now. Now, the issue... Like, this is our new leveling class. Ninja is... Ninja's going to be useful for, like, as a late game build to actually do the damage, because doing the damage from coup de grace with a dual wield is going to be more effective than having everybody as an assassin. We can only do medium armor, it looks like. But yeah, we're going to just set everyone to assassin right now. Let's see here. I don't remember if we've actually found the person that we're supposed to talk to for this class. Let's see here. So, what abilities are going to be equipped on who? So your secondary is currently mixed magic. We will leave it as mixed magic. We will leave you with a bone knife because we want to be able to mug. You have... And you have to have the captain's hat because you're going to be the one who is stealing. So we will give you the onion gi. We will give you the red cap, and we will give you the tuxedo. And we will give you a main hand torch. We're going to give a torch. Because for now, that's the only way that we're going to burn with a normal attack. For now. Get the spore blocker, we will get the onion gi. Get the onion gi, unless... Okay, so we have swordplay as our secondary. Is that what we want? For now, yes. So, with that being the case, I should try to learn on you... Okay, actually, before we do this full setup, I should probably get certain things resolved. We are going to go down to... Okay, let's take a look. Can we get burn? Can we get burn? Because that would be real fun to be able to AoE burn. Okay, you actually have the rune bow equipped still. Is that what you want? gives me lower accuracy. No, we're gonna take the Gaia axe and equip the Gaia vest. Let's do it. Okay, we have the ability to get that combo going. Ooh, do we want that on French silk? No, because they're using a thing. Ninja would almost certainly be better for the arena, I would think. But we might be able to get further just by virtue of the fact that we have a lot more stuff we can throw at things now, potentially. Like we have probably a better setup for the arena now than we did. I'm trying to remember what killed us in the arena. And I just don't remember what it was. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure which would be overall better for this, but let's see. What do we have to learn with this in the immediate sense? Bloody Slice is a guaranteed thing that has a cooldown of 4. We can't just spam Bloody Slice. Unhit inflict poison. We're gonna need to basically master this class. Let's see. I think we beat the Jester. I think it was what came after the Jester. Yeah, it was a demon. Yes. There we go. That checks out. Is this what we want to do? I'm gonna think about it while I go AFK for a second. I will be right back, and then we'll decide when I get back. And I return. I'm just going to point out how funny it is that we mastered the Mimic class before we got the Assassin class that is exactly what we need for the way that we build our characters. Like, this is exactly the right thing for us to have, and we just didn't have it forever because I just wandered away from here because the rats were kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I need to do. First, I need to check this, actually. Let's just go to Beatsmith. I want to check. This is single target. This is single target. This is multi-target. This costs 4 AP. So I should be able to use this at the start of a fight. If I have you equipped with... Is that a spear is the second one that I can use? I think so. So I should actually have you with either a spear or a thinger. So let's give you the passive to allow you to equip a spear or a... You don't have either of those passives. You don't have either of those passives. That's fine. We'll learn those as we go. So we're going to go back to our home point because we are going to be changing things up a bit. So you are going to go to... Let's go to a thing that allows you to actually accomplish your objectives. I think that's what we want to do. So we need to find something that will allow us to use either a staff or a spear. And I think a spear is more fun. No. The spear that we have specifically is bad for rhythm break. So let's go with a staff, maybe. Let's take a look. There might be another crazy... I might have 2 of them, so... let's see. We do have Radiance. We have Incursion. Though, to be fair, Incursion... If we were only using it on the first turn, right? Partisan. We could probably equip a Partisan, have that be what we use. Because, yeah, we don't actually have any sticks, do we? Wait, no, this is a life. This is a staff. Receive 100% more healing. That's very low. Flame Seeker is a wand. Staff of Balance is 290. Yeah, I think we're better off with a spear. Okay, so we want to learn how to do that. We know how to get that. I would assume that Valkyrie learns that. So we're gonna do this. We will equip not Incursion, but Partisan, and do this. This is a huge... Yeah, let's do the Sky Armor, actually. So that's set. So you now have an appropriate setup to learn what you need to learn. And it's right here. So we just need 2 LP and we can get Equip Spear. Let us go ahead and equip you, not with a lock-on lens, because you don't need that anymore. We can equip you with the Valkyrie Seal, but we don't have it yet. So we'll go grab that before we start getting LP. So, Apple is going to do that for now. And Pumpkin is the one who's been using the torch to inflict the burns. So, I think that Pumpkin might be the one that we most want to... gain access to... And are you the one who also has the thing right now? You also have Blood Spiller. So if I could get Blood Spiller... I'm going to keep Pumpkin as an assassin, because then Pumpkin can learn Blood Spiller. And if we get Blood Spiller... Sorry, not Blood Spiller. Learn the poison thing. And then once they have the poison thing, Wait, they don't need the poison thing. What am I thinking? We can just equip the... I forgot that I had an accessory that does this. Okay, so we're equipping a poison talon on you. So with this, Pumpkin's normal attack causes all 3 damage over time effects for 1 turn, except Blaze, which lasts for 3. So we don't need you to be an assassin to learn anything here. Crippling Coat would be useful to learn eventually, but it's not critical that I learn it now. So what else would be critical to learn now? Let's see. Counter is an interesting one, actually. HP boost, brawler. Equip sword, equip axe, don't need. Let's see, so rogue, equip dagger. Rupture is good, but costs so much to use. Equip staff, regardless of current class. Inner warmth. The other thing that I need to find out is when it calculates the purging of the debuffs. If it purges the debuffs first, and then it can apply debuffs after it finishes, that would be really, really good for me. And critically damaged to safeguard, not that relevant for me. Have I been seeing monster skills and I just didn't have a thing equipped? I might have missed out on some of the monster skills. Frenzy stance. Basic attack, deal 35% more damage and healing. Not super relevant to me. Equip scythe, initial oomph. Initial oomph is very, very good for when we're doing easier things. Hunter's Mark, unable to evade the next 3 attacks. Unguent is a healing per turn ability. This only applies to yourself, though. Aegis, equip shield, stance tank. Can I equip a shield as a assassin? I cannot. So equip shield might be useful, because I think that shields overall are going to be a net gain. I think... I want... If I swap the torch for the other thing, let's continue to try to master the Reaver or whatever it is. Reaper. Physical damage dealt into temp HP. Temp max HP. Okay, I think maybe that's what those numbers are over there. Knight's Plate. Deals 5% more physical damage. Generate 13% more threat. Interesting. That's actually pretty useful to me in a lot of different ways. Okay, we can also swap you from this. We are going to equip the Ember Scythe. This only does 1 turn of burn, but that's okay. So Pumpkin is now going to be causing all 3 status effects with every attack. Do we have... They seemed to have kind of garbage accuracy just now, so we're going to give them the... We're gonna give them this lock-on lens. Okay. So Apple's learning this. French Silk is learning Assassin. Is that how I want you to be spending your current time? I think so, because we need to get almost everything to get coup de grace in the first place. So we might as well leave them an Assassin. Assassin also lets them use their rapier skills without needing to do anything in particular. So I think that makes sense. They're eventually going to... But maybe not, actually. No. Because we're going to be spending a bunch of time in Assassin while we're like actually fighting things in the normal way. So what do we need to learn for you? Is French Silk going to be... I think French Silk is the one that we're setting up for right now. I think that French Silk maybe is going to be the carry. We'll see. It's French Silk. It's got to be French Silk or Apple, and Apple just mastered beats. I think it's French Silk. French Silk is going to be the one who's going to do that. We could actually do it on anybody because everybody's got the Red Mage mastered, so we could do that with anybody. What do we need to learn to make you as impactful as possible? Oh, wait, staff equip is here. Interesting. I would have expected it to be under monk, but it's not. Okay, so I don't think I necessarily need to worry about that for now. So your goal should be... Actually, initial oomph is really good for you. We maybe want to give you initial oomph. Because the 35% damage bonus at the start increases the threshold for instagibs by 35% on the character that is AoEing. Yeah, I think we actually do swap this. We're going to change you from Assassin over to Reaper. Okay, and nothing much has to change here. This gives an attack boost. We'll go with that. We'll give you this. Alright. So, however, we do need you to equip the tuxedo. There we go. Okay, next on our agenda is figuring out Keylime. Keylime is not going to be an assassin, I don't think, for right now. So what are we going to try to learn with Keylime? Keylime is currently acting as a reviver and auto-attacker. Right? Like, doing mugging is a core component of what they're doing every turn. So... which class was it that gave me the auto-attack boost? You know what? I should maybe get Unreactable. Just as a matter of course. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're gonna change you to Samurai. Have we mastered Samurai? I don't think we have. Give me a second. How long do you need for mastering Samurai? You need 11 more LP. That's quite a lot. We're actually going to move you to Samurai instead. Samurai is actually a fairly effective combo for this anyway. It doesn't change any of the gearing, so we're fine. They're going to be Samurai until they finish it. Keyline is not going to be a Samurai yet. They just mastered Mimic. So we need to go get the Mimic thing. They've mastered Rogue, but have I talked to the Rogue Master? I don't think I have, no. Next is... we could do Fencer. We could do Aegis. All abilities have a maximum cooldown of 1. That's an interesting passive. We were doing Nomad for some reason. Do you want to keep doing Nomad? Yeah, let's do Nomad. I don't remember what we were doing here. That's fine. We have a bone knife. We have a lucky platter. Is that what we were using? Important to remember that the boomer's shield reduces wind damage. Okay. So, everybody's in a class that makes sense for them to be in for this purpose. And we need to see if we can find some more accessories and stuff like that that will help us along the way. However, for now, let's warp somewhere that will... We still haven't found... What else do we want to do? See, we're not going to level up from a single fight against the thingers. French Silk has 1330 max HP right now. That is intense. The minimum experience we need is 3200. I'm going to use the Gaia Stone. We're actually going to head over to the place that we briefly looked at, but then immediately ran away from before. I think the enemies in there were about our level, which means that in theory we should get like somewhere between 500 and 1200 EXP, I think. So, and I think it was Granny's basement. Oh right, no, we don't want to do that right now. We need to go to the Valkyrie place. Where's the Valkyrie? This is something. I don't remember what it is though. We've already got the ninja mastery done. We've got the beatsmith item. We just need to find the Valkyrie. Where did we see the Valkyrie? The easiest way to get here. Is it just to drop down from up here, maybe? I think it might actually be to just fly down all the way from the top. So let's do that. So we're going to try to... God, was there a Valkyrie place up here? I'm trying to remember when we found Valkyrie. It was fairly recent. That boss is now green. We are getting there. That thing is still red. That's very funny. Okay, so this is Yamagawa Mountain. So from here, we need to go northeast to get to this thing. I don't remember which one this is, but let's see. This is the fencer? Okay, we got the fencer seal. Nice. Is that another one right there? No, that's Granny's house. This is something, but I don't think it's the Valkyrie. This is something. This is the Boomer Society. It's an overpass here. The Mimic we can get done now as well. So let's get the Mimic done. Oh, wait. How do we... Can we... I don't think we can teleport there, can we? This is where the ninja thing is, so this should be the Aegis Knight. So this is... No, wait. Is this the ninja thing? No, because the ninja thing shouldn't be visible. So I don't know what this is. How do we get to you? I guess I'll just jump... From Callisto, we can just jump southeast and call it a day. I'm sure something fine will happen if we do that, right? We've definitely seen the Valkyrie person before. But I don't know if we have them on my map, because they could be in a place that I don't have on my map. We have that boss there that we have to remember to fight at some point. So this is that red thing I saw. This is the Master Shaman. Okay. I think that just going from the top of here is a good strat for getting to most places. I think we can just go... Where am I right now? This is the capital, I think. I'm just going to jump east. So this is going to just take me to the capital, right? Yeah, we're barely above the capital. So let's go to the Boomer Society. That's what's here. So what's up here? Let's find out. Because I feel like this thing that I'm looking for is in this region. This is the Reaper. Okay, we don't need to worry about you then. We can't do you yet. But soon. We're currently mastering Reaper. Wait, do I have 2 people under Reaper? I do not. We did make that swap. Okay, so that's Reaper. This is something. Astro Kitty, you know better than to give me these spoilers. Spoilers. It's so true. It's so true. Whoop. I'm gonna just go up here, because I feel like this is... Oh, can I actually get out of here, though? I don't know that I can get out of here. Yeah, we golden, we golden. Alright, so from here, we can now go to that northern thing. Okay. Okay, I can't get up there. I've been up there before, though, so presumably there's some way to get up there, but I don't need to worry about it. You're in the water? Mm-hmm, you sure are in the water. Where does this go? Interesting. Secreter and secreter. Okay. So, who is this? Nomad. Okay, yes. You know what's funny? I actually remembered that and then forgot about it again. Okay. So, we have this labyrinth that we need to figure out how to get into at some point. Have we been here? Yes, this is the fencer. We've been here? This might be it, actually. That actually seems familiar to me. So, we're going to teleport to Callisto. And we're going to glide southwest. Whee! And see how far it gets us. There's a pool of water over there. I'm gonna go back over there and go into that pool of water. I don't know if it's gonna do anything of value for me, but we'll see. Okay. So this is Yamagawa. From Yamagawa, do we need to go further to the southwest? Do we just need to go south? Okay, from here we're basically going due south. So let's just try that. I don't know if we'll still have the elevation, but we might. Hope we don't pass it completely. We might be completely passing where we're trying to get to. Yep. By a lot. Okay, let's try this again. We were way over. Ooh, actually. I'm gonna do it. Are you just a secret? Are you a secret friend? No, you're down here. In this hole? Okay. Okay, so we're going back to Callisto. We're gonna jump down. Whoa. Actually, before we do that, I do kind of want to check this. Okay, that's not deep enough to hide any secrets. No secrets there. No, no, no. Okay. So we're just going to keep going this way. Go to Yamagawa, and then on Yamagawa... Is that what this is? Yeah. From here, we go due south, and we don't overshoot it. So let's go down a little bit, and a bit, and a bit, and a bit. And there we go. Right, Boreal Valkyrie. Look at you! Beautiful. I'm the Master Valkyrie. Perfect. So, Apple can now equip this. And you can get the equipped spear ability, which will be very important for your future builds. Because I have a bunch of cool abilities that I just can't use at the moment. So that's interesting. How do I get in there? The answer better not be that I needed to... Right, did we jump down here? I guess we must have jumped down here, right? Because we can see it on the map, so that implies that we've jumped down there before. I guess I'll do it again, just for funny. Just for fun. Whoop. And we're back. We're in the ancient reservoir. But also, there was a thing in between. How important do we feel like it is for me to check that again? Because I'd have to get all the way back there. I'll deal with that hole later. There was a space in between the top and the bottom where I might have been able to jump off into the thinger. So, okay, Valkyrie we've got the thing for. We don't have the thing for Nomad, which we can't get. We don't have the thing for Samurai. So we should be set now. So what were we going to do? We were going to explore something. I think... Which section do we need to meander? You know what we can do? Which will probably end terribly, but we can try it anyway. Because we have like 8 minutes left. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Ganymede Stone. Oh, actually, the other thing we could do... We have 1,300 max HP right now, which is quite a lot. And we have Regenerator. So... we have a decent bit of HP to play, or not, EXP to play with. We set this as our home point, and you have a setup that makes sense for trying this. We could hypothetically try to get at least to the 8th fight. They can't... 3,200 isn't that much EXP to play with, though. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're gonna try it one time, and we'll see how much EXP we get. We'll see. It'll be very funny if we end up having French Silk get an extra level because I'm a dope. Okay, so we do this. We don't get any EXP from that. The concern that I have is mostly that I'm going to get too much experience because I get really, really far. And I don't think that's probable, right? Like, I don't think that we're going to get much further than we got already. Though we might, though. I mean, we do have a fairly strong solo setup for this. So we'll find out. And we have Feather Cut, which never misses, which is useful. Okay, continue the Battle Gauntlet. Okay, Poison Tip comes out, and that's lethal. Okay, we didn't get any EXP there, I don't think. Okay, Barb Cap comes out. They're going to Infire. They're going to Fire Blast immediately after. Oh my god! We're going to Lifesteal. We're going to Lifesteal again? This is a physical attack that's coming, so... Let's go! We're up to 1,100 HP. We're going to continue the Battle Gauntlet. Zerai to checkmate. I'll checkmate if I feel like I'm on my last turn. Like, if I feel like I'm going to die, I'll just checkmate. Bloodspiller comes out, that's a miss. Rally Call comes. Bloodspiller comes out, that's a hit. That bleeds me, but it doesn't matter. We're going to Barbed Cap. We get that. it will die on its next turn. So we are going to Snowfang. We're about to hit the boss that we died to last time. We want to be at full HP at the start of the fight. We did get a little bit of the experience there, nothing major. So we are going to Barbed Cap. You have counter, it doesn't matter because you can't counter me. So it's actually very, very important that we got that counter, but fuck. We missed. And we have to Barbed Cap again. We need to hit. There we go. It's at half life. It's blood-sucking. It missed! We're actually going to Snowfang here because we have one extra turn available for the bleed. And then we are going to... It's tempting to Feather Cut, but I don't know that it'll kill, so we are going to Barbed Cap and hope that we don't miss. We didn't miss, and we probably could have gotten away with doing it. So we've just gained 500 EXP, which is a considerable amount. Hopefully this thing doesn't give me over 1,000 EXP. Okay, we are silenced and blinded. We Feather Cut. Doesn't Feather Cut never miss? I guess blind overrides Feather Cut. Okay, so we... I don't know how we would beat that with our current setup. We would need to give immunity to blind, and we got 6, which is not 8. We need 8 defeated to be able to... sorry, we got 7, not 6, I think. We need to get 1 more defeated to be able to get to the next... reward. Though I guess we could... Let's check if there's a new reward from the person at the actual bench. My guess is probably not, but we'll see. Not here. Around here somewhere. Okay. We got a ribbon. Does this give me immunity to all status effects? Well, you know, I feel like I know how we're supposed to beat that boss. Okay, so that hit me for 1,600 damage, though. So I don't think that changes too much in terms of my ability to progress there. It does, however, change a lot in terms of other stuff. That's going to be very important and clutch when I am fighting serious contenders again. Did I not save? Okay, so we are going to hop in the thing here. And I think... Do I want to do the thing? We have 2,500 EXP. I think the max we're going to get is like 1,000 or something like that. Oh, the other thing that I need to check. I didn't check this. We need to check what's in this room. Because I think we unlocked this room right off the bat there. Okay, so you can just attack, or you can do like a reap. Let's reap. So that applies all 3 of those debuffs on. Do we checkmate? We already got no. We should apply our debuffs. We're not gonna try to checkmate the Tomb Guard. Okay, we will mug you. We will not do that actually because we need to double cast a protect. You know, French Silk has 1,300 max HP. I'm gonna do defense style, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna just do base kick. Because this allows me to immediately inflict that debuff, which immediately becomes irrelevant, but that's fine. We're gonna do a rending cut again. We are going to poison tip. So we now have this for 3 turns. We forgot to remove... I'm gonna do it right now. We forgot to remove the bleed. You know, it's a good thing I did it at that exact moment, huh? Okay. Would have been nice if I had done it before I needed it, but, you know, that's life sometimes. Alright, so you can do a barbed cap. Waste Away comes out on French Silk. That's not lethal, but this is. That's lethal to the whole party. Life is sad. Okay, we can go back up to the Ganymede Shrine. Do we want to try to do that without swapping our party around at all? Did any of the stuff that we changed as opposed to being ninjas really meaningfully reduce the likelihood that I can win that? I don't know that they did, actually, so... We opened that, which might just be a trap, but it looks... I think that might be a... Oh, wait. Interesting. Is that a staircase? I think it's not. I think that's just a trap. Is one of these a switch? Interesting. I'm confused. We managed to open that. I'm gonna go over here now. Okay, that did not end well. Alright, we're gonna immediately... yeah, we are gonna do the attack. Unfortunately, that does put the burn at the top, so I guess I should have just dispelled. Because now if I dispel, which I do want to do... Oh, actually, I don't need to dispel this turn. I can dispel next turn. We're going to double cast Protect on you and on maybe Apple, actually, because Apple's the one who's actually going to get targeted with an attack. And then we can Defense Style, and then we can Base Kick to hopefully generate an attack onto you. Waste Away comes out. You can cast you can cast Dispel. We burn off the Undeath thing. And now we apply this. Now you can double cast Protect again, maybe? You don't need to double cast Protect. You can just single cast Protect on Pumpkin. Base Kick comes out. Blood Spiller comes out. That did 200 damage to Pumpkin. So that's what we like to see. You are going to do what? Are you going to Snowfang, actually? No. I think I'm going to Poison Tip to get this to last longer. We are going to have you cast... Do we double cast Remedy? I think we do. We're gonna double cast. We're just gonna try to get... Oh shit. I removed my Encore. I shouldn't have done that. I should just done a single cast remedy on the one person who it mattered on. Okay, we can base kick again. You don't have to do anything else. Blood Spiller comes out. We still survive that. We are... We're attacking. We're applying all these debuffs because we need them. Do we checkmate? We do not checkmate. We use the Bard Cat. Okay. Base Kick comes out, does a little bit of extra damage. It didn't AoE. Immortal comes out. It's going to AoE on its next turn. I didn't cast Revive when I needed to cast Revive, so we are going to checkmate. Okay. Whoa! That was actually way more EXP than I thought I was going to get. So I can't take another one of those fights, but we can check this. Okay, I think that's just an additional hazard for when you're dealing with this. So, I forgot that was worth 1500 EXP. That is a crazy EXP value. Alright. Alright. So, do we... Oh, it's 107, actually. So that's perfect. So next time, we will figure out what we're going to do. What is today? Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. Perfect. So next time, we will be either continuing to like set up our build, or we will be swapping back into Assassin, not Ninja, and going after that boss again with that room again, with the intention of basically starting up the Quintar training cycle. I think that'll be a fun thing to do. That'll just be a fun dynamic once we've got that done. But that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope to see you again next time when we'll be like doing something. I don't know which. Later, folks.